Don't fucking give me this spam. Get out of here. Nope. I didn't do shit. At this point, it's just something. It's either Twitch or it's Stream Elements.
Stream Elements on the status page. Hang on.
They just must be having a shit day or something. That's all I can say. Well, shit out of luck.
Says operational. I don't know. It's whatever.
Yeah, it's just annoying at this point. Son of a bitch. Ford, I bet you had something to do with this. Didn't you, El Fordos
Sure.
Netus?
Yes. Troll alert.
Can't believe that Ford would have something to do with this. Because I have not dropped at all.
You are a rat.
I have not dropped at all from Discord or whatsoever. So it's not my
Yeah,
internet. It can't be that.
Yeah.
It has to be Stream Elements then itself. Is just shitting the bed for some reason. That's annoying. I'm going to destroy you in your soul. I'm going to ensure that you suffer for all eternity.
You bastard.
Fuck you, bitch.
You are a fraud.
I'm gonna kill you, Ford.
There's only war.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'll do it. Yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass, Ford.
It's just the way it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass, Ford.
Heresy.
Hair ass E. Hairy ass.
2 + 2 = Warhammer.
No.
People say, well, Jones must be a Warhammer fan. Because that's what it is, folks.
I don't think that's how it works, Ford.
Answer the question.
No.
Do you know how I would destroy myself?
Do you know how cringe you are?
Fuck you.
No, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Nope.
Fuck you.
Are you okay?
Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit.
Well, what's wrong, puto?
How many of those he got?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
That's true.
True. No, I'm not.
Like I've got a meme here that I put in my stack and I've lost. But man, does it say it all.
You should kill yourself now.
Go on, Ford. I don't know what's wrong. I did all my IT tricks and nothing worked. I did all the tricks in my book. Nothing worked. I think it's just OBS is probably fucked then. And that's why I am dropping frames like a bitch. Limiting bitrate did nothing.
It's just the way it is.
Yeah. Yeah, limiting bitrate literally.
I don't think I've ever.
Nothing. Shut the fuck up, Ford. Fuck you.
This is a time bomb.
Oh well. I guess we'll just trudge along and then maybe it'll fix itself eventually, but I have a feeling that's probably not going to be the case. But I think it just might be one of those days.
Yes.
Is that all you have to say, Ford? Yes?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Okay, Ford.
You are a snake.
Fuck you, Ford.
You are a handbiter. Boy, you're a pervert, bro, saying that. Wow. Now it all fits. Now we know what you're into.
Yeah? I mean, we know you're into
Yes.
scalping fucking Alex Jones episodes and clips in order to get
Nope.
as many sounds as possible. You literally told me that you would do that.
No.
You literally said that's what you did.
Nope.
That's literally
Look at-
what you did.
No.
Ford's
Yes.
his biggest fan. We know.
Nope.
Yeah.
We know that you're a fan.
Nope.
You're a fan.
No.
Yeah.
No, and Ford is literally the reason Alex Jones can still do what he does.
Yeah, you're literally.
He buys all the supplements.
You are single-handedly helping Jones with this fucking paying back about $4 billion or some shit that he got fucking sued for.
Yeah, imagine helping Alex Jones out instead of Emiru. So cringe.
I don't think the.
Is she? She's not doing one. She's not doing a fundraiser, is she? I don't think she is.
I don't think so. I mean, Miskiff
No.
sued her, but that's not going anywhere.
Yeah, that's
DOA. Like that's not going
Yeah,
anywhere.
that's a lawsuit. Yeah.
Any of Pringle's rejects who fancy their hands at mutiny should remember that I have an impressive
You're an
array of
agent of
weapons
chaos.
in my house.
Okay, calm down.
So you're a traitor then, huh? Putis?
I agree.
A traitor to manage
I'll be
democracy.
honest with you. Hell on earth.
So we're gonna have to kill you now because you're part of chaos, aren't you, Ford?
Demon spawn.
Yeah, you are a demon spawn. That's true. Well, Alfortus Netus, unfortunately, we're gonna have to beat your ass.
Cry about it later!
Fuck you, Ford. You're just gonna.
Oh, they jumped on us. Oh boy.
I'm gonna beat Ford's ass.
The primary smelters
If I ever meet Alfortus Netus,
Diagnosis? You're fine! Back in the fight!
you're gonna get suplexed. I'm gonna suplex you. I'll do it.
those production lines back in action.
All you need is a foot up your ass!
No, I'm gonna suplex you.
You know what we need actually? We need sound bites from like all the different African parliaments, like South African Parliament. It's wild, dude.
Or like from the former Yugoslavic nations.
Yes, dude. Parliament gets so heated there. It's awesome.
Stop trying to take all our shit, puto. I'm gonna kill you, puto, 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 puto.
God, even my frame rates. I think it's this game, dude. I'm on a 4070, and my frame rates suffer.
This game is optimized like absolute dog shit.
Yeah, how is it worse than modded Fallout 4? I will never understand.
And though I'm Swedish.
Oh, Sam.
I'm Swedish. This time on lost.
That sniper at? Oh, there they are.
This time on lost. next time on Lost. You are lost, lost, lost. Ford, are you a gene stealer?
You? Oh, I'm pulling grenades. There are grenades over there.
Ford's a self-admitted gene stealer. Kill him. He needs to die.
Yeah, yeah. Light a barrel next to him.
Yeah, we're killing El Fortis Netos.
Another one. I hate how those pogs versus jump on top of you. Thank you, Mr. Rando person. Oh my god. There's like 3 snipers down the hall.
Judgment is clear. No punishment can be too harsh. I have been separated from the That's with my own power.
Oh, it's fire down there. Oh my god, this is the worst corner. Get me out of the... Oh my god. Oh, I actually got the sniper. Yeah, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Okay. Okay, I'm dead, dead, dead. Yeah, there we go.
Medicaid station. That Medicaid station may assist.
From the fire elevator. Get moving.
Here. Oh, I can't get to him.
That's okay. We got a pretty decent rando today. Why?
I'm not paying attention to the sounds. Oh, I think I stabilized now.
Time to get to the heart of all this.
Stabilized. Yay. It would appear that I have finally stabilized. Must have just been an OBS hiccup. I think it might have been a problem with their servers.
Benefits from increased durability due to naturally occurring trace elements.
I don't think that's gonna happen, Zane. There will be no Nancy Pelosi shutdowns.
Can we find this car?
I can't believe Warframe is a Nancy Pelosi voter. Can't believe he would do that to us.
It's kind of racist.
Imagine not voting for my boy Shoykot.
That's true. No, I would have expected nothing less.
Then again, whenever I say that, things get worse. Have you considered never opening your mouth?
Yeah.
No.
Would you believe I had not given the matter any thought?
One dead. It's a start.
Billy Doge.
Elon?
Yes. I'm gonna take the Medicaid. Right as I did that, friggin' Trapper. my god. I'm still alive.
We bloody got it! Impressive work,
Sniper. Or it might be a gunner. Got him. Not the demon host. Get out of here. I swear, demon host is always after me. It's just my fate. Stupid sniper gun. Oh no, 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 no.
Christ. Oh, I have a horde on me, puto.
Oh, that was risky. That was risky.
Don't think they're getting to me in time.
It's crazy because I have 40% sniper resist on my curios. Like, what the heck? It's like not enough.
Those are irrelevant.
Really?
Yeah, those are irrelevant.
Huh.
no bad shot, can
I had a medic kit on me.
Warframe, I've finished some of the, I did the, I got the first couple companions, or whatever you call them, like, I got the cartographer guy and the smith. Yeah. I played for like 5 hours the other night, it's really good. Soulframe's good. Like, yeah.
There's a bomber.
I mean, for pre-alpha, it's really, really good.
Door frame.
Dork from. Oh, there's so many men with guns here.
Shocking surprise coming right up. Coming, Semper. I can't fight this here alone.
Nice. We back in biz.
Okay, this bug with them rapid clicking on the melee attack puto, they need to fucking fix that. That shit is annoying.
Make your way through the assembly line.
Okay.
What's that been, son?
Not the trapper. Oh my god. Was that the trapper that ran by me there?
Yes. You should ignore the trapper and just come down here.
I was taking mad risk there.
You just listen and then you just dodge and then just leave. Smile.
Yes.
That. Oh, am I alive?
Was it something we said?
Let me join y'all. I know. I'm good. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Okay, no. Oh, that's... The Mauler was right on top of me.
Puto.
Finally, Medicaid station.
To fight for the Emperor is a glorious thing. I will please service you.
The God Emperor's purpose working. Blaze open! Concentrate fire! Your walk! They are the will of yield! Here apart!
What was shooting me?
I can still fight!
Oh no.
Demonic growth eliminated.
Look for the rest. Killing one solves nothing.
I need your aid, Kendrick. Lend it at once.
Something new for the collection.
Oh, that was risky.
Summon up the mutant. Retribution. Your prestige is over.
You were picking them up and then you just didn't pick them up. What was that?
What the? Probably got staggered or something.
No, I don't think so. I'm just gonna go focus on picking them up.
Raise me up, Kendrick.
Thank you,
shall
thank
not
you.
regret it.
Racism.
As usual.
Of the legs fall where it will. Rise. Rising away.
That sounds like a massive amount of code.
Oh my god, that sniper almost had me.
One less foul mutant. Going Shutdown.
Oh, you're dead.
I blocked it too, but whatever. So stupid, man. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you got this Zealot specific pendants.
Almost done. Thank God, dude.
Right to the face, Ken. That one was annoying.
There was no way I was getting out of there.
Looks like I was right to gamble on you.
Nom, 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 nom.
Jesus Christ. Put this! You or
Maximus.
Invocum gigantus in my pantus.
That's pretty true. Yeah, I think that's. Yeah, I think that's pretty true.
It's only gonna get. Man!
Man! It's only gonna get mad! Men! Men.
Нет!
You're niet.
Nothing personal. I just had to put this.
Good, then you can farm more. You're done for today? That's crazy. It kills you. Fuck you, puto. And get out of here, Alexius Joneses. I still need another 2,000! Kills myself. Well, can we, mods?
Shut your trap.
Permanently ban the Fortnite.
Run home to put this.
Fuck you, puto. Yeah, imagine not getting the last 70. Fuck you, puto. Well, at least my shit is stable now. Thank God. Hooray.
This is what the president must feel like all the time.
Yeah? How does
And he said, no way. And I said, way.
And he said, no way. And I said, way.
Don't vote for this guy.
Extremely wet.
So wet. Like my... I'm not gonna say it.
Shut up.
Come on, just stick with it.
Shut up, silly woman.
You're a silly woman. You're the silliest woman.
You know, I was watching Vash's segment on what was it? I think it was Trump, coping and seething about Mamdani, and somebody in his chat said, "Why didn't he just say Mamdani is a nasty woman?" I would have respected him more. I would have respected him more if he said that.
Nothing personal. What the hell is this? I'm gonna say
That means it's personal.
I'm gonna call Fortnite a slur. What?
So true.
What's this?
Oh,
The N-word. I know words. I have the best words. But there's no better word than the N-word.
There is no better word than the N-word. That's true. There is no better word than the N-word. What? I never said
Huh?
that. Huh?
Huh?
What? Who said that? That wasn't me.
Shut up, silly woman.
We have to keep our country gay.
Very true.
Very important that we keep everyone gay. You're gay. I'm gay. We're okay.
I love Tesla.
I
love Tesla. We have to keep Ford gay. What? Who said that?
Let me ask you this.
What?
Anybody have any white? Do you have any white stuff?
What's the white stuff? I don't know what the white stuff is.
Oh, fuck.
That's real.
All right.
What?
Back to Oreo time.
I will play a bit of Factor.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, fuck you, Ford. Fuck you, Ford. That's crazy. Yeah, Trump was probably saying a lot of slurs. He said all the slurs. He said at least 10 different slurs about our moms. It's crazy. Well, we're almost done with that stupid ass fucking event. No, not really. I still need another 2K. 2K! I love Tesla. That's true, Zane. Oh, I saw those Mecha Hitler Grok posts where he was like, I don't know, he was like talking about Hitler or something, saying Mecha Hitler. It was Elon was chewing on the wires. Okay, Elon needed to chew on some wires, and was just like, wires. And that was that. That's true. That's pretty true. Yeah, that's pretty true. Whew. We love Tesla.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
it's pretty true. I mean, that's true. I mean, that's really true. That's pretty true. It's pretty true that I love Tesla. I love Tesla. You love Tesla. We all love Tesla. We love sing slurs.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
That's true. Not the fucking Dabubu. Get Dabubu out of here. Fuck you, Dabubu. Fuck you, Dabubu. We love Tesla. Who said 20 minutes later? Clearly that wasn't 20 minutes. Gonna have to call you a slur now. A Tesla. Alright, we're going to a new planet, right? We have picked up all our items. We have said all the slurs. Actually, did I pick up all my items? No. Alright, go here. You know what, Zane? You're going into my cringe compilation, because you're cringe. And you're cringe, you're cringe, you're cringe, you're cringe! What did Kyle do this time? No, yeah, I saw this. Yeah, Erica Kirk dressed as a fucking couch. That's funny. He's a funny man, that Kyle McClinsky man. He's very funny, I have to say. He's a once in a generation talent. You know, many people they're saying that Kyle Kalinske is a once in a generational talent. I have to say, he's quite good at this, folks. Bro, that man has been on the tear. That's true, Boy Meets Mini. You know who else has been on the tear? Me, by calling everyone a slur. By saying Tesla. I'm on a tear, folks. What do you have to say for yourself, puto? He's probably not here. Quick reminder. Boy Meets Mini, ban El Fordus Netus for being El Fordus Netus. He has to be banned. We have to ban him. He needs to be banned, for real, for real. We need to ban the Fortinet. And we have to ban him. Well, no, mostly because El Fordus Netus is a putis. We love Tesla. You know what, Ford? Fuck you. I'm sticking you inside the contraption. You know what? I'm gonna throw you inside the box. You're going inside the box. Where the fuck's what I'm looking for? There it is. I love Tesla. Alright. What the glirm? I guess one thing that I am going to have to eventually create is a new ship. One that carries the science packs to and from Hieron. I'll just start getting to work on that. Might as well. Yerm. Ford loves Tesla. Oh, but yeah, we need to, Boy Meets Mini, ban, El Fordus Netus. Because he deserves it. He just deserves to be banned. Oh, just do it. Just be an asshole for no reason. Just do it again. Just do it again to flex. Storage containers, eh? Requester container, passive provider, active provider. Now I could just replace all of my provider chests with these containers if I wanted to, but do I really want to go through that hassle? Not really. You don't really have to. Not like I'm fully storing everything in those things. The only ones that might be worth it are the yellow ones. Storage containers. Alright. I only had one final thing to say to the Fordnet, and that's H. That's the only thing you need to say to him. Just H. I still don't understand where 6-7 came from, by the way. What the fuck? Like, what the... Why 6-7? Where the fuck did 6-7 even come from? Daho, you're sounding like a curmudgeon-y old grandpa. Well, I am a curmudgeon-y old grandpa. Where the fuck did this 6... So where did this 6-7 nonsense come from? I don't understand. I'm an old man. It's a shitty rap song. Whoa! Are you saying that because black people? Boy meets... Racism. Oh wait, that was Zane who said that. If Zane's racist? I don't get, like, I don't get it. got fucking Ben Shapiro over here talking about how rap music is black, which means it's bad. That's how Ben Shapiro thinks. Oh. Black people are bad. My name is Ben Shapipi. And I think blacks are bad. It's like, thank you, Ben Shapiro. The student analysis as always. Thank you, Ben. Very cool. I know the saying. Uh-oh. Doesn't know the saying. Is clueless. It's over for me. If the whites don't win, we all jump in. Huh? That's a huh for me, dog. Huh? Huh? That's a huh. Everyone, huh this man. Huh Zane. Huh? Whites winning? But I don't want the whites to win. I'm a leftist. That means I automatically have to think the whites lose, right? That's how that works. Whites have to lose. Because you can't have complex dimensional thinking with leftists in the mind of the conservative. It has to be black and white. Man, this is a lot of, look at all this stuff. Flying robot frame productivity, that's funny. Fish canning? What the? Robo-charger. That seems really good. Put this. Alright, well, new planet time. We have all our supplies that we may or may not need. Go forth. My one of my greatest creations. Meanwhile, we have to start to build the medium freighters. Make you very long. So that thing's gonna be carrying 2 different science packs, because there are 2 science packs that are available in a Hieron. Squeeze me. Probably continuing designing this thing off stream, probably. But I'm gonna follow similar design principles. Except this time we don't need as big of a fucking reactor. But let us bear witness to the glory that is my new spaceship that works very, very well, and I'm very happy with it. Ah, beautiful 2 shots. Oh yeah, I made a slight little change here. Now we have better back support as well. Our engines are now covered with weapons. No, here we are. And down we go. Ah! Pointy crystal. What is this place? Ruby geode. Mining time 1000%, eh? Sapphire geode, ruby geode. Lava. Emerald geode. Thunderstorms. Metallic ore. Big lava pool. Is that coal? Carbon ore. Okay. Interesting. Got some more emeralds here. Big rock. Well, since there's no real tangible threats here whatsoever, we can take a little while to explore. See what's up. I really like the thing that they did with these geodes. I think that's they took like the sprite for fluid or like not fluid. Oh, what's the term? For like differing liquid deposits, and just like slap the sapphire shit on top of it, and different colorations depending on which gem. I think that's nice. I think that's a good touch. I like that actually a lot. I'm not gonna lie. That's a nice little detail. That's a lot of fucking raw ruby. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Holy shit. 58k? Mining time is also 1000% for these things, which is really high. So metallic ore, I believe, is how we get our basic ores. I think. This area is very Vulcanus-esque. It's got a bunch of lightning storms everywhere, which is interesting. I'm just trying to figure out where exactly I want to settle down. So we can just... There's no threat to us. Raw quartz, eh? Probably need that as well. That seems kind of important. Not a lot of sapphire deposits, it seems. Let me head back to my starting location so I can get my bullshit. AKA... So I guess it's a good thing I ended up bringing the trains here as well. I need my landing pad. I need my landing pad and whatnot. Okay, cool. What now? I'm gonna just keep running around, see if I can find a better base location. A lot of metallic ore. I'm looking for more of... I'm looking for more of sapphires. Let's see if I can find a bigger yield of sapphires somewhere. I also need a big yield of quartz, eh? That's a pretty big yield. 4.7. That's good. So we can definitely bring some shit in via trains. Because duh. Trains. Okay, I need to mine a piece of metallic ore. Okay. Metallic ore processing. Build entity quartz. Whatever the fuck. Well, I do build those at our rigs, so I might as well just grab them from there that I forgot to grab. Grab those for free. Irm. Irm. Irm, what the glearm? Irm. Okay, emerald yield, gigantic, rupee. Looking for better sapphire yields. Can I find myself some better sapphire yields? No. I do not like the fact that I keep getting struck by lightning. Not a fan. $4 million, patch of carbon. It's not bad, just a little small. Emeralds. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? Because I got one right here. Chaos Control. Oh my god, he has a Chaos Emerald. Can't believe that Barack Hussein Obama Had a Chaos Emerald. Inconceivable. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? Because I have one right here. Chaos Control. Obama would be the type of dude who'd have the Chaos Emeralds. I'll say it. He would have the Chaos Emeralds. That's a big yield of emeralds. Metallic ore. Trying to think. We have all this lava. Is there a way we can make calcite? Then we can use foundries, and foundries are always good to use.
That's a bunch of malarkey.
That is a bunch of malarkey. I do just be exploring the map for the time being, seeing where do I want to settle down. And then bring in a bunch of equipment. And start building. Assuming you got your cargo. Yes. I don't even know if I need that many of those things. Quartz furnaces. Assuming we just need them as like the way to kickstart anything. I mean, this area is constantly spouting off lightning all over the fucking place. So power is not really going to be an issue. But there ain't shit here. As far as I'm concerned, this is ripe for the taking. Listen, if beings wanted to live here so badly, why ain't there anything here, huh? Sounds like it's perfect for me to exploit. As the humble engineer. Oh, this sounds like a perfect place for me to exploit. And there ain't shit you can do about it. Varmint.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Cope. Seeth mald. Maldium, cethium, copium. Copium, 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 maldium, maldium, cethium, cethium, mald, cope, mald, cope, mald,
cope and seethe, Jack.
Cope, mald, cope, mald, cope, mald, cope. I will talk faster than Ben Shapipi. I will be faster than Ben Shapipi. Shapinus. A lot of carbon in this area. Now my satellite radar is back. We can just use this instead. I just haven't found a location that I really want to settle with quite yet. I'm trying to see if I can find a bigger, like a much larger patch of sapphires anywhere. I do not know how fast Jesse Eisenberg talks, so I I guess in that respect, Ben Shapiro wins by default because I've never watched Breaking Bad. Now here's where I'm going to start calling people slurs for saying, oh my god, you've never watched Breaking Bad? Yes, I've never watched Breaking Bad. I'm going to call you a slur now because I hate you. Also because I think TV is just incredibly overrated. There are just no damn good sapphire patches anywhere. What the heck? One I found is like over here. And this one ain't even the best. Oh, so you found good rubies and emerald patches. Ugh. So the things that you need are quartz. In terms of raw resources, it's quartz, the gems, the carbon, the metallic ore. What else? Lava, I assume, is for something. It's for some kind of polishing, probably, I assume. And a bunch of other shit. Where the fuck are the sapphires, dude? There's like none. Must be more rare. Or hard to come by. Only 2 patches? That's not enough. I want a decent patch. At least like 2 decent ones like right next to each other. Maybe at least 10. 10 places to mine from. We're definitely going to need a train network, that's for sure. Given how much stuff that we need and how much of it is going to be rather spread apart. What? I found what I'm looking for. A vaunted sapphire patch. Jesse Eisenberg's not from Breaking Bad. Well, unfortunately, I am an anti-Semite now, so, fuck you. Oh, there's another one. Well, you know what? I am now anti-Semitic now. Jonathan Greenblatt's gonna cart me off to jail now. It's over for me. That's the dude from The Social Network, isn't it? That guy? That's Jesse Eisenberg, I think. I don't know my fucking Hollywood actors. I hate Hollywood not that I hate Hollywood actors. I fucking hate movies. I don't watch movies. Yep, that's him. Yeah. He's like in movies or something. He played Mark Zuckerberg. He played a lizard man. He did a decent job at being a lizard. Oh yeah, I thought he did fine. Yeah, for sure. I don't disagree with that. I thought he was a fine lizard as well. He went them a bunch or something, I don't know. At this point, I just want to decide a location to start building at. I think I want to be close to a good sizable chunk of metallic and carbon ore, because I believe that's going to be our basic building blocks. Quartz seems to be like tungsten, basically. Kind of. For lack of a better term. If we want to use this with volcanist terms, carbon is our coal. So it would be good to not be too far away from a decent amount of carbon. And I'm trying to think what the gems would be analogous with. I mean, those are like our advanced resources. That's just like, yeah, these are going to be important later on. Once you do a little bit of work here. Oh, 1000%. Yeah, he was on the fucking boat, dude. Jesus. I'm just like, bro, you look like a Cybertruck. Maybe that's where he got inspired to make the Cybertruck from, was that photo. Like, unironically. It's like, bro, you're built like a fucking, like a piece of sheet metal, bro. Like, what the fuck is up with you? Yeah. It like, diabolical fucking build. Like, pure, like, non-genetic envy, like, genetic failure from the start kind of a deal. You know, unironic meme. We do a little bit of, like, eugenicism in chat. We're doing a little bit of eugenics. It's fine. But yeah, unironically, like, that man Elon does not look good. And it's because of all the ket. He just does way too many fucking drugs. His, like, brain is fucking absolutely fucking plastered. And we know from reports that he constantly pisses, right? He pisses, like, way too fucking much. And it's because of all the ket he does. And it's just like, dog, that's not healthy. It's like, sir, your body is probably dying. You know? And it's like, that's crazy, you know? Did I find a location that I finally like? How much flat area are we working with here? Not a lot. Not a lot. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, it's also a sign of diabetes. Probably a wombo combo of the two. Maybe. Elon's got diabetes? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. I mean, he is fat. That is true. He seems like he's slimmed up a bit, though. Maybe he's on that Zemp. probably slimmed up because he's on the Zemp. Because he's definitely on Zemp. Like, that's like, without a shadow of a doubt, he's on that Zemp. Right? Like, we can definitely agree to that. That he's on Zemp. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, his dumbass does not work out. I need to double check this area every now and again because of the encroaching potential of enemies. They're getting a little close, which is kind of spooky. Because the problem is I have, like, no defenses in this area. I may have to build some artillery and build some defenses. I might have to build some defenses in this area. That's a little spooky. Yeah, that was objectively, I think, one of the funniest things on the planet. Like, objectively speaking, Elon wanting to fight Mark Zuckerberg was genuinely fucking hilarious. Because it's just like, your dumbass is gonna get fucking annihilated, little bro. Like, what are you fucking doing, man? Like, why are you trying to fight Mark? So why the fuck are we out of ethanol? Why the fuck is there no power? Because that doesn't have any fucking... There appears to be quite a few problems at this base here. It's a good thing that I'm taking a look to see what the fuck is going on here. That means we have to kickstart the fucking fish process again. That's not good. This is bad. This is really bad, actually. Well, we're gonna have to come fix this at a later point. Because this base looks like it is completely fucking broken at the moment. Which is not good. That means these fucking things are eventually going to... Uh-oh. Well, it's a good thing I didn't do anything for the past 34 minutes. No, we have to fix that first. Okay. What exactly went wrong here? Am I missing a pipe somewhere? No. I didn't run out of fish anywhere. What is going on here? Because we need to kick this process in the balls and get moving. Especially if this area runs out of ethanol. That's going to be a problem. Okay, we can manually fix all this. We just need some ethanol. You know, I leave for a little while and that base just collapses in on itself. What the fuck happened? What the hell's going on here? Okay, so why the fuck did we run out of ethanol? Was I consuming too much ethanol? The $1,000,000 question. Need to find some rocks. So I can get some fermentation bacteria so then I can kickstart the process a little bit. Gimme. Okay. Cut this off for now. Let's get the essential services working first. Fish creation, bacteria creation, blah, 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 blah. Essential services first. Okay. It's coming back to life. What's really needed now is the fish. For the time being, this should be okay. We just needed to kick in the balls. Yeah, the fish. No idea what exactly happened. Why did this happen? Okay, let's think with our brains for 5 seconds. And let's always ensure... Unfortunately, I had to interrupt myself there for a little bit, but the base would have fucking collapsed if I did not check... Did not just happen to check to see what's going on over here. Oh god, it's a fucking meltdown. Nothing works. Everything needs to be fixed. Fuck my life. Okay, so, it's time for a motherfucking storage tank. It seems we need a buffer.
Well, we're fucked.
Well, we were fucked, but then I came in time to fix it, so we're not fucked anymore. We would have been fucked, but now we're not. So we should be fine now, because I noticed just in time. Okay, so we do this. And we do that.
Amazing. Amazing! Amazing!
Now, these always have priority because this is always the initial stuff that needs to always keep going. Basically. Fix this stuff. Because another problem we need to take care of here as well is also going to be our other issue. This always needs to have a bunch of ethanol in it because this makes fermented fish, and fermented fish is quite important. I'm aware. I am very aware. Thank you. Ethanol. The ethanol in here is greater than... Oh, let's go 5,000. No, not 5,000. That's not 5,000. That's 500. That's fine. No, we're feeding that to the nests. They're the ones who need the fermented fish. Feeding that to these putos, which are now allowed to create stuff. Not good. These should hold for a little while. Because they spawn and they get insta-fucking gibbed. So they'll hold just for a while. They'll be fine for now. Until we start to create some fermented fish. But everything should be okay now because the process has just been kickstarted again. But yeah, we have to prioritize the creation of ethanol. Always. Because this is our main fuel source. We need that shit. Okay, why the fuck are you guys out of nutrients again? Okay. Good. I'm gonna top these up with ammo eventually. But the cycle is cycling now. So that's a good thing. The cycle is cycling again, it's going. So we should be fine in this particular respect. Catastrophe has been averted. Right, now we have to think about how we're going to take care of this shit. We just do that. That's an elegant solution. Alright, that works. I like that. Boom, boom. And I'll take care of the spoilage. Lovely. Okay. So that should never have problems with nutrients ever again. Ever. Unless some random bullshit happens. And I get annoyed. Why didn't I do this from the beginning? Suck my cock? That's why. Yeah, suck my cock. Suck my penis. That's why.
No, I don't think so.
Let's get the fuck out of me. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Forsen. This should all be fine. The problem is that we just don't make enough damn fish. Supplementing fish. I could use Novice to supplement my fish problems. Because now I'm overproducing fish on Novice. At least I thought I was. Another containment breach. That needs to be fixed. God damn it. I hate containment breaches. Which should be this taken care of. For now. Okay, we can leave this planet. After topping it up. Now we have to fix Novice again. Son of a bitch. Well, I was hoping to start New Planet, but I guess we don't have the ability to start New Planet because, unfortunately, maintenance was more important. It'd be like that sometimes. Man, the bottleneck here is always going to be fish production. Well, that's a quick one to fix. It's fine. Another problem I needed to fix as well was this bacteria problem we were having. Now we won't be wasting anywhere near as much fish, I think. So I think that was another thing that was leading to some issues. A wasting of fish for no reason. So that should significantly help as well. Some of the issues we were having. Okay, I think I fixed all the problems. And we topped up the other shitters with ammo. Okay, we can get out of here now. We can leave. Ay, 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 ay. Actually, I'll fix that when, yeah, actually, I'll fix that off stream. I'm going to probably put some artillery platforms on this planet For the simple reason of just in case the enemy nests encroach a little too closely. So we already have a bunch of artillery here. You're going to go down there. We just need to start shipping in tungsten. Because we can make radars here. And we need explosives. Explosives you can make on this planet. From methane. That's fine. That I will take care of off-stream. That's a simple problem to fix. Then we just put a couple guns by the artillery, by potential hard points, and or honestly from where they may potentially counterattack from, and the guns will take care of the rest. Because, as you can clearly see, they're encroaching a little bit, and I don't like that. The artillery will keep them at bay. Which means I could add a little bit of extra power infrastructure as well. Just a tiny little extra little bit. Alright, this containment breach on Novice would be a quick fix. Probably because some spoilage got stuck somewhere. It's normal. But that happens every now and again. Ish normal. It's a quick fix. Give me the rocket. So we have the Tesla turrets there, and the Tesla turrets can just murder for all eternity. Doesn't matter. And we just need one capture rocket. Just one. Is the train here? No. No. I should just take a helicopter. Who said any of you were allowed to breach containment? I sure as hell didn't. Back into containment with all of you. Now, if I really wanted to go above and beyond, what I could do is I could set up rocket turrets with the capture rocket ammo automatically. So just in case any breaches happen, the rocket turret can just react and just shoot at it. I don't think that's ultimately necessary. Shouldn't be necessary because it's always like, it's just like a slight deviation where sometimes, because more than likely what happened, if I were to make a bet, there's probably a bunch of spoilage on there, it got fucking stuck there, and oh, as a result, the bioflux that lasts on here, it didn't move out of the way enough, blah 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 blah, there's probably a ton of spoilage on there, couldn't get moved out of the way, it is what it is, blah 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 blah. Whatever. That's unlucky. Just unlucky. Little unlucky. But that's okay. That is not the end of the world. Okay, we can leave again. We don't need to be here anymore. Sometimes it just is what it is. And there ain't shit you can do about it. Lovely. We'll just stop there for now. Cool. Not bad whatsoever. But yeah, we will definitely stop there for now. I couldn't get started on the new planet. Couldn't decide where I wanted to start building my base. Not the end of the world. Because, you know, I gotta decide on what exactly I want to do, how I want to build before I actually start building. Plan it all out, yada yada yada. It is what it is. Okay, so fix those problems, new planet, right, the only other thing I want to set up there is just artillery shell production. Which means sipping in tungsten, explosives, barrels, we already make barrels. What's the fucking recipe for fucking artillery again? Explosives. Well, it's calcite. Well, we make calcite on site. Yeah, we make calcite on site. Okay, that's fine. We have calcite on site. We just have to ship in the tungsten. We can make explosives and we can make radars. Okay, easy. Just have to ship in the tungsten. Everything else can be made on site. Which isn't too bad. Do that off stream, and then we just make some turrets, put some ammo in them. Probably don't need them to automatically get ammo. So I'm expecting the counterattacks to be rather minuscule and come every now and again, and if I have to check on the base every now and again, I can just go around, quickly top up all the turrets, and it's just like, alright. Easy enough. Always better to just do it automatically though, so that I don't have to think about it. But that means having to consume more power, which is also bad on that planet. better to just do it manually. If we're talking about sunk cost and sheer just cost in general. Or I could just put a big chest. Big chest. And then I have a big pipe. Big chest, big pipe. Shouldn't be too hard. Titanium, the heavy gun turrets are pretty good, so. Anyway. I'll head to the bathroom. Yeah, I'm gonna head to the bathroom, I'm gonna grab water, and then we're gonna do some yapping. It should be pretty quick topics today. Not too crazy. Ugh, we're back. I didn't grab water. I have enough water. Rashad Al-Haddad is suing Ethan Klein. That's funny for defamation. I mean, base for him to do that, but yeah, that's gonna be it's gonna be a tough one, especially considering the current climate. I mean, to be suing in California, right? That'd be a tough one, unfortunately, given the current polarized political environment that exists within the United States of America. Let's, listen, I respect the grind, obviously. I respect it, absolutely. But, that's gonna be a tough one. That's gonna be a bit of a tough one. I do think, objectively speaking, yeah, he is being defamed by Ethan Klein. There's no evidence to suggest that Rashad is a, well, Yemeni fucking terrorist. He's not a part of the Houthis. Just because he took like a TikTok video, I think once, at a, like near a fucking cargo ship, does not mean he participated in any actions on that cargo ship, like in terms of boarding or whatnot. Yeah, he could have just been in a speedboat by a fucking cargo ship. There's no intentionality right there, right? That's like the easy argument to make. Ethan would have to prove that Rashad was intending to go on the boat with a bunch of Houthis or other Yemeni terrorist groups, which I don't think he can prove. Pokemon emphasizing the fucking bite that Feraligatr has is not a good sign, by the way. That is a very bad sign. Because that means Mega Gator might get Strong Jaw as its ability, with no good biting moves to speak of, and that means that that thing is going to be cooked. It's going to be terrible. No water biting move or dragon biting move. That's a wrap. And no increase in its speed, still 78 speed. Terrible. That's gonna be really, really bad. Like, this thing's gonna be complete dog shit. Like, don't use. They really did a terrible job. They did a really, really terrible job with the starter megas. The only one that's halfway decent is, or not even halfway decent. That's not accurate to say. The only one that is good is Meganium. The other two are terrible. Gator is bad. Embor is bad. Meganium is good. I'm trying to think. Some of the other Pokemon. If we're talking about all the Kalos ones are good. All the Kalos starters are good. None of those ones are bad. They are all good. They hit those ones out of the park. Mostly because, yeah, they probably should have been Megas from the start. And I am a part of that camp. They should have been Megas from the start. I don't think there's really much else. I need to shave. Alright, let's grab our fucking bullshit. You know, I do have to say that if, let's say, hypothetically speaking, somehow they give Feral, because I'm trying to think, what is the only water biting move? The only one that exists is Vicious Rend. If Gator gets Vicious Rend, it's going to be basically impossible to switch into. With Dracovish's attack stat is not very high. Base 90, I think. And that thing is capable of dropping things. Gator has base 160 attack. That thing is going to drop anything. You can't switch into that thing. You have to just stay in and eat it. Or just be faster than Gator. But Gator can make itself faster with Dragon Dance. The question is when can you find an opportunity to set up a Dragon Dance? It's a good question. 78 speed's still not that fast. Even at +1, there's gonna be a lot of shit that outspeeds. Valiant outspeeds it with booster energy. So it's... You can't switch in, but you can revenge kill. You have to sack something. You would have to sack something, but... It's fine. It's acceptable. Taking out the Mega? And Dragon Dance user? It's fine. Or forcing it out. Giving it probably no other opportunities set up. That's okay. But yeah, I highly doubt they're gonna give it Vicious Rend. That'd be insane. That would be absolutely fucking nuts. Because otherwise there is no other biting move that exists for water moves or for dragon moves. There's none for dragon moves. If it's gonna get Strong Jaw. Otherwise I think like Gator's gonna be terrible. And I have no idea how they can salvage M4. I think that thing is just fucking cooked. Completely fucking cooked. Like that thing is dead on arrival. I think it's gonna be terrible. Even if it did get Supreme Overlord, if it got... Because the thing that makes King Gambit as good as it is with Supreme Overlord is the fact that it has Sucker Punch. It's got priority. Good priority. In Sucker Punch. If Embor had, like, Mach Punch or something, okay, then it'd be interesting. But Embor has non-stab Sucker Punch. It's good, but it's not good enough. It's just not good enough. Not good enough. How the fuck do you spell Shicot Chakra Body? I just don't know how to spell Shicot. Shicot. What's Psychot? Shicot. No, there's not an H in there. That's what I get for being fucking... I'm racist. It's because I'm racist. It's over for you. That's how you spell Shicot Chakra Body. Question, Boy Meets Mini. Is Scott Wiener running for Nancy Pelosi's seat? Do you know? Has there been any indications of a challenge to Shicot yet? Because so far Shicot is just running. And, for that seat alone for the time being. Similar to Kat Abugazela. You're in California, I assume that you know this automatically. The AG endorsed Wiener to replace her. Shouldn't surprise me. But has he confirmed? Has Scott Wiener confirmed that he's running for the seat yet? Don't see that anywhere. Don't see that anywhere? Interesting. Okay. Wait, the Supreme... Oh, wait, hold on. This is actually huge. Wait, is the Supreme Court sides with Trump, rules that the administration does not have to pay out SNAP during the government shutdown for now. And of course, this Nick Sortor individual just does all the 3 IQ, like, welfare queen bullshit. Dude, honestly, good. Good. Let the American people know how much and how insufferable and how much the Republican Party hates them. Good. The Democrats now have zero incentive, and I'm talking purely politically, to allow the government to open. They have no incentive now. Be like, okay, you guys don't want to pay out SNAP. That's your fucking problem, guys. We're not the ones in power. I guess people are going to starve because of your sheer fucking incompetence. That's not our problem. That's you guys' problem. You guys are the current federal government. Like, you want a bunch of people to die. Mostly your guys. So fuck you. Whatever. People are going to start dying now. Starving in the fucking largest country in the world. And the most prosperous economy on the fucking planet. Good. Okay, fuck you. Get owned. Over. Now, I have no idea if this has anything to do with the, I have no idea if this has anything to do with the contingency funds, because so far, that's the main thing has to be done with. Who really knows? True, it would give Dems a huge boost and get people to see Republicans are actually evil psychopaths. Yeah. No, that's exactly what you should do. It's so fucking easy. Just be like, okay, we have no incentive to open the government. Fuck you. Because Chuck Schumer is starting to demand for more stuff. As he should. He's in a position of strength. It is to his advantage to keep the government shutdown going for as long as possible. He wants a clean, continuing resolution. He did like a mocking sort of like, listen, we're willing to give you guys 1 year of ACA subsidies and then we can continue negotiating after that. Just basically goading the Republicans. Saying like, listen, we can compromise. When in reality, they know they're not going to compromise. They've already said up front, they're not going to do it. I guess Trump also said, no, he's not going to do it. So it's just like, all right. You guys want to be evil psychopaths. That's your fucking problem. Fuck. Like, Chuck Schumer, for once, actually doing good politics. For once. It's a shock. I know. Shocker. Because the thing that Trump is trying to go for now is he wants to end the filibuster, so then he can just feel like he can just do whatever he wants. But that's not going to happen because the Republicans do not want to end the filibuster because they're just like, no, we don't really want to end the filibuster. And he's basically getting directly challenged now, politically speaking, right? His iron grip that he thought he had on the Republican Party, it's starting to shake a little bit because Senate Republicans, they know that he's not going to be here for forever. He's not going to be here for that much longer. He's incredibly fucking old and he's already deteriorating. So we're gonna hedge our bets. We're not gonna end the filibuster. Fuck that. Like, that would be a disaster for us politically. Absolutely not. We have careers. We have seats we want to maintain. Fuck that. Absolutely not. Putting Trump in a terrible fucking position. But then again, he already put himself in a fucking awful position with this whole charade. So, or charade. So it's just like, all right. And what do the Democrats have to do? Just, honestly, they just have to sit there and maintain frame. That's all that they have to do. Just maintain frame. They don't have to budge. They don't have to capitulate. They don't have to do anything. Let the shutdown continue. Just sit there and do nothing. Because it's making the Republicans look terrible. And like psychopaths. And the Republicans, they know that. Senate Republicans certainly know that. They are signaling to try to negotiate. It's like, can we please like work out something? It's like, listen, unless you give us what we want. Nah. Government can say shut down, we don't care. Our states, our blue states, we're fine. Blue states are already dipping into state funds in order to give out SNAP benefits. Because they're significantly richer in comparison to red states. They're just like, yeah, we're fine. We don't have to care. Not our problem. That's a you guys problem. Yeah, sure, there's a bunch of liberals in red states that are going to suffer from this. Right? And that's like the calculus, right? But it's just like, dog, you guys are the ones who are being the evil psychopaths. We just want people to get healthcare premiums. Or not have to pay as much on healthcare premiums. And not have to pay as much on healthcare. So again, hands off. Your guys' problem. Not ours. That's a you guys problem. Also, Trump has endorsed your favorite man, Vivek Ramaswamy, for governor of Ohio. So, that's going to be... I mean, if he does somehow win. Although, honestly, nah. Probably not. Yeah, he's neck and neck with Dr. Amy Acton. The fuck is that? I'm gonna assume probably centrist, do nothing fucking dipshit. Although honestly, she might even still just win based off of that anyways. Now, I'm still curious with the Supreme Court ruling. The Supreme Court granting the Trump administration's emergency appeal to temporarily block a lower court order requiring full SNAP food aid payments during the shutdown. Is this in, does this mean, is this in reference to the contingency funds that the lower court said that the Trump administration has to pay? And of course the Supreme Court, because they're evil, is saying that that's not the case? I'm not really sure. I'll take a look at this. Supreme Court. Supreme Court snap. U.S. Supreme Court allows Trump admin to avoid fully paying SNAP benefits for now. Let me see if this is a part of the contingency fund. No, it doesn't say anything about that. No, it doesn't. U.S. Supreme Court on Friday allowed U.S. President Donald Trump's administration to withhold, for now, about $4 billion U.S. needed to fully fund a food aid program for 42 million low-income Americans this month amid the federal government shutdown. The court's action, known as an administrative stay, gives the lower court additional time to consider the administration's formal request. Dog, it's literally just they just want to starve people. Like, there is no formal request here. It's just the Supreme Court's just being corrupt. Gives the lower court additional time to consider the administration's formal request to only partially fund the Supplemental Nutritional Assistance Program known as SNAP or food stamps. For November, Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson, who issued the stay, set it to expire in 2 days. The administration had filed an emergency request hours earlier, asking the justices to put on hold a Rhode Island-based judge's order to give the administration until Friday, which was yesterday, until Friday to fully fund the program, which costs $8.5 to $9 billion per month. The ruling by Justice Judge John McConnell in Providence on Thursday came after the administration said it would provide $4.65. Okay, so yeah, because that's what Trump was doing. Trump said he would partially fund it, because he's capitulating a little. He's trying to compromise there, and the judge is ordering him to pay it in full. He's saying, no, I don't want to pay it in full. And that's what it is. Okay, that makes sense. Still demonic, obviously, but... I'm not really sure. Oh, wait, that was... Yeah, you said that in reference to when I asked my initial question. Right. Yeah, this has nothing to do with the... I think the contingency fund stuff, I think that's a different order. No, it was the same judge who gave that order to have the administration dip into those funds, the contingency funds. But the Trump administration, this is their counter, saying like, okay, we'll dip into that, but not all of it, just part of it. And the judge is like, no, fuck you. You're gonna fully fund it. And that's what the administration is challenging. Alright, this is the motherfucker I want. Papega ass admin. Yup. Well, no, they're just evil. Like, I don't think it's like Papega ass admin. I think it's just they're evil. All right, here we go. That was just like I wanted. Get your fucking schizos out. I found what I was looking for. I need to get someone to make a version of this Sukuna emote, but with my face instead. We're doing some schizo shit. Ooh, the new map came out for California Boy Meets Mini. I mean, it's a good map. Why are there still 4 Republican seats? There should be 0. There should be no Republican map, no Republican seats. Although, honestly, with the independent commission being temporarily gone, if Gavin Newsom wanted to go ahead and just... No, there's a map out there that someone created themselves where it is all 52 districts of California are +10 Kamala Harris districts. Not best you could do. You could do it. You can absolutely gerrymander Republicans out of existence in California. Easily. Easily. And you know what Gavin Newsom did? He replied to that fucking, or retweeted that fucking post with the eyes emoji. He's just like, oh, well, that's a little interesting. Like, oh. And it's just like, yeah, you should just do that. Those 9 Republicans that have seats in California, bye-bye. Listen, I like representative democracy and everything and all that stuff, but there's one side that's not willing to play by the rules. So, one side's not willing to play by the rules. Why should we play by the rules? Why should we? No. There will be no rules. Fuck you. You don't want to play by them? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Then go fuck yourself. It's really simple. Like, you want to be a fucking bastard? Alright. Bastard time. Personally, I am for bullying. I got what I wanted. Bloop. Not factor Oreos. Oh, let's not click on that. Lovely, 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 bubbly, bubbly, bubbly. Alright. Let's get started with this shit. Nancy Pelosi. She's officially retiring. Well, honestly, good. I do not like Nancy Pelosi. Basically, she is probably one of the most corrupt politicians ever. Very well known for making a fuck ton of money in doing insider trading. So much so that there was like a trend on fucking TikTok, for fuck's sake, of people who follow Nancy Pelosi's stock positions, and there was like a set of people who would follow basically what she was buying and selling like a hawk, and they were making fuck tons of money, basically doing everything possible. Basically, not everything possible, but copying every single one of Nancy Pelosi's moves. Classic sort of case of like insider trading. And was also a proponent of PAYGO. Now, for those who may not know, PAYGO is basically a provision within the House, if I recall correctly, saying that all sort of programs and all sort of like public services and goods have to be fiscally solvent. Why is this bad? Should be pretty fucking obvious. The main problem with shit like PAYGO specifically is the fact that not everything in public services and public goods should not have to be fucking fiscally solvent. It's about providing a service. If you have to levy extra taxes on the rich, the corporations, to be able to pay for that, that's totally fine and okay. But it's essentially just like a way to stifle any form of progressive sort of like legislation by stipulating, well, how are you going to pay for that? Well, how are you going to pay for that? Because we all know about that like dumbass fucking meme with that all the centrists do consistently, where they're just like, well, how are you going to pay for that? Well, how are you going to fucking pay for that? It's like, we already know how to pay for it and how to make it fucking fiscally solvent, you fucking losers. No, for these motherfuckers, it's just an excuse for them to just not do the fucking good policy. Like, say, Medicare for all, or the Green New Deal, or all this other fucking bullshit that people want as, like, good, general, progressive legislation. Nancy Pelosi was a big advocate for PAYGO. She really liked PAYGO. And she's retiring now. The only other thing that I can say, I guess the positive about Nancy Pelosi is that she really hated Republicans. That's for certain. She would basically try to do anything possible to fuck over the Republicans about as much as possible within the House, and was generally pretty good at fucking playing politics. And here, is Nancy Pelosi's replacement, Psychot Chakrabarti, who was AOC's, I believe, former chief of staff, I think, of AOC, I believe, and also worked with the Bernie campaign, I believe, as well. He's a good, solid Justice Democrat, progressive, would-be squad member, yada, yada, yada. And he's currently running for Nancy Pelosi's seat. Well, we got a little bit of a video here, because so far he's just running alone in Nancy Pelosi's seat, similar to Kat Abu-Ghazaleh in that particular sense. People are expecting Scott Wiener to run for Nancy Pelosi's seat. I think he's gotten preemptive endorsements from the California AG. At least that's what Boy Meets Mini has told me. So he's gotten some preemptive endorsements, and he's Scott Wiener's basically a standard fare sort of Democrat, liberal Zionist, of course. So that not good in terms of the issue of fucking Israel. And it's one of those situations where it's just he's already got the endorsement before even wanting to run for Nancy Pelosi's fucking seat. So Shaikat Chakrabarti still is, running on his own there for the time being, unopposed. So, I don't know. If Scott Wiener decides not to hop in, great. We get Shaikat Chakrabarti instead. And he just smooth sailing, which would be great. Another really, really good progressive sort of legislator within the House. That'd be really, really good. I believe this is the article. Yeah, California Attorney General endorses Scott Wiener to succeed Pelosi. Okay, so he wants Scott Wiener to run for that. That's a sort of nudge in the correct direction. But why don't we take a listen to Psychot over here.
Running for Congress against Nancy Pelosi here in San Francisco. My name's Shaikat Chakrabarti, and I wanted to do a quick campaign update to tell y'all how things are going. I moved out to San Francisco in 2009, about a year after college, pretty much the first chance I got, because I've always been in love with the idea of the city. I've worked in progressive politics for the past decade or so. I worked on Bernie's 2016 campaign, and I started a group called Justice Democrats right after that, which recruited...
Oh, right, yeah, he's one of the founders of I completely forgot about it. It would have been him, Kyle Klinsky, and Cenk Uygur, right? Who would have founded fucking Justice Democrats. Well, we all know what's going on exactly in terms of that whole debacle, but yeah, he is an OG, progressive Democrat, left-leaning Democrat, who's always wanted to see progressive change. I mean, we already know pretty much what to expect in terms of the policies. Medicare for all, Green New Deal. I mean, a lot of those, the squad members that currently exist right now that have the endorsements of, either DSA or Justice Democrats believe in all of these fucking policies. And, this man right here was probably one of the people who helped engineer a lot of those fucking programs. Wealth tax, a bunch of other fucking progressive legislation. There's a whole giant ass list.
Progressive candidates all across the country to run for Congress. One of the people we recruited was AOC, and I ended up running her campaign in 2018. And then I went and worked as her chief of staff in Congress, where I was in charge of writing and launching the Green New Deal. I'm running on things like universal health care and universal child care. I'm also running to end corruption in our government. We got to ban members of Congress from owning and trading stocks. We got to ban the revolving door.
I don't know how popular that's going to be in Nancy Pelosi's district, because that's definitely a dig on Nancy Pelosi specifically, which I agree with, right? It's a good dig, 1,000%. Nancy Pelosi, she's known as the insider trader fucking Democrat gal, right? That's one of her fucking things that people know her as. 1,000% I agree with that criticism. The thing is Nancy Pelosi within the Democratic Party, I'm not sure how popular she is within her district. You can check on that for me, Boy Meets Mini. But from what I know, that within the Democratic Party, Nancy Pelosi is very, very popular because of how she was basically playing politics when she became Speaker of the House again during the first Trump term. Where she would basically she was just good at playing politics. trying to like just mess with fucking with the Republican agenda while he was in power during his first term. I mean, that's part of the reason why he essentially became like a lame duck after the 2018 midterms, and the Democrats came back into the House during 2018. I think they still held the Senate, but without the House, not a lot of legislation is going to be able to be passed. So there's that, and that's like pretty much the main thing that's ingratiating a lot of Democrats to Nancy Pelosi's position. That's why they like her, generally speaking. Idiotic and silly that that's the case, but yeah, within the Democratic Party, Nancy Pelosi is well liked and will be fondly remembered. Which I fucking hate that shit, to be honest.
Door between Congress and the lobbying industry, and I'm also running get rid of money in politics for real. We got to move towards a publicly financed campaign election system. I'm also running to tackle the extreme wealth and income inequality in our society. We got to make sure the rich pay their fair share of taxes. We've also got to invest in high-wage, high-value industries all across the country to make America the green global industrial powerhouse, to be a part of this green transition that's happening with or without us right now. Everything I just talked about there is...
That's a really good deal, by the way, because of the fact that China is currently lapping the United States of America in terms of windmill and solar fucking production because of the fucking buffoon that's currently in power and the doddering old man who barely did anything to push for green fucking initiatives, that being Joe Biden, of course, because of a fucking stupid coal baron that he decided to fucking capitulate to for no reason. Is this the Pelosi approval rating bullshit? What is this? Half in Pelosi's districts say they supported her, but time for a change poll. Okay, if I were to take a guess, they're probably just saying this because she's too old. Yeah, they want conversations around age and passing the torch to younger leaders in the party has become a consistent messaging this cycle. Yeah. It's because she's too old. That makes sense. Not because she's, like, unpopular, but just because people are saying, like, yeah, she's, like, 85. She should leave. Like, I think, like, not even that long ago, Trump was, like, doing a press conference talking about wanting to tariff foreign drugs again, and that's, like, a way to lower fucking drug costs. It's nonsensical, it's stupid, but some dude, some old-ass fucking guy, like, literally collapsed in the middle of the fucking press conference. And, like, Trump just, like, kind of sat there and just didn't give much of a shit at all whatsoever. Like, it was just like, oh, that guy just kind of fell down, whatever, who cares? And he was, like, dozing off the whole time also in that press conference. Guys, I think there might be a problem with allowing the most powerful positions on the planet be run by a bunch of geriatrics. I'm just going to put that out there.
It's extremely popular all across the country. It all polls at above 50%. We just don't have the political will to make it happen. So I believe we need a movement of people to go into Congress, to take over the Democratic Party and completely change it and make this stuff actually get passed. And that's exactly what I'm doing with my campaign right now. I'm recruiting people to run all across the country, and I've already talked to dozens of people who are interested in joining this movement. And this campaign right now has incredible momentum. We've already raised over $100,000. I've got about 1,000 people who signed up to volunteer for this campaign. And I've talked to hundreds of people on these Zoom calls all across San Francisco. Because I'm taking no corporate or lobbyist money in this campaign. I'm spending all my days talking to voters in San Francisco instead of talking to corporations and big dollar donors. So go to the link in my bio and sign up for a Zoom call with me today, or sign up to volunteer on my website. We can win this thing, but it's gonna take all of us.
I don't know what Shutdown is polling at right now within San Francisco. I mean, he's currently the only guy that's running right there for now. At the very least, it's good to obviously challenge Pelosi. She is unfortunately very fucking popular, but she's retiring, right? Like, we know that she's going to be gone. So as far as I'm concerned, hopefully, like, he continues to run unopposed. I don't think that's going to happen. The Democrats will scrounge up someone eventually to run for Pelosi's seat that they can just have as, like, their main sort of guy, and then they'll just pump a bunch of money into it. But generally speaking, I do think it would be significantly better if Shutdown Chakrabarti would be the main guy who wins Nancy Pelosi's seat rather, in comparison to, say, like, a Scott Wiener, who's just going to be, like, another fucking, like, corporate, maybe, like, slightly more progressive Democrat. He's not a NIMBY, so there's that, I guess. But he'd be another fucking, like, liberal Zionist fucking Democrat, and it's just like, ugh, another fucking do-nothing dipshit who's just going to be able to sit in his seat for, like, all of eternity because it's a seat from fucking San Francisco. Like, he's not gonna fucking leave any of that shit. But hopefully, and what I hope is that Shotcott is the one who ends up winning, and you get another very, very solid, progressive and OG of Justice Democrats who gets to be put in that seat instead of another stupid fucking centrist shell in a deep blue district. But yeah, if you live in California, live in San Francisco, you should support Shotcott Chakrabarti, because he is definitely going to be significantly better than whatever fucking dumbass the Democrats decide to scrounge up to run for that seat. Don't think there's much else to say besides that. Oh, Daho, why don't you sign up and help? I'm Canadian. I can't. Be illegal. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. Oh, actually, I can phone bank. That's a thing that I can do. I can do that. It's not accurate for me to say that I can't help. I can phone bank people. That's a thing I can do. Very cool, very good. Them's shockingly playing this well. Oh, in terms of the politics of the shutdown? Well, yeah, 1000%. They're doing a very good job. On you. Let's get started with the shit. Can't believe I'm being positive fucking Chuck Schumer for once. Holy shit. It's crazy. On you. Let's get started. I can't believe I'm saying this, but the government shutdown, I believe, at time of recording, 39th day, longest in history. You know, what happened to Trump saying that if you have a government shutdown for a long time, that's a failure of leadership? Well, I guess that we're at that failure of leadership. It's been almost 40, no, it would have been 40 days at time of recording. Yeah, I think we're on day 40 now. And I don't think, like, this is not going to do anything. Like, I'll be quite honest. The Republican Party is extremely desperate to try to reopen the fucking government, so much so that the Trump administration is essentially trying to force the Republicans to end the filibuster so then he can just basically try to do whatever he wants. He's talked about how he wants to end cash bail, end mail-in voting, end a bunch of different stuff if the filibusters ended. I don't think that's going to happen. But here's the thing. Republicans in the Senate are not doing it. They're not ending the filibuster. Now, they can end the filibuster if the Republican Party wants to, right? They certainly could. Why are they not ending it? Because they know that if they pass a lot of the incredibly unpopular bullshit that the Trump administration wants them to pass, because basically he wants to end the filibuster to try to force the government open so that they can negotiate on the ACA subsidies later. But you have to ask yourself this question immediately. Why the fuck would you ever treat a Republican honestly at their word? Trump himself has also said that he's not willing to ever honor his word in terms of any deals that he makes with the fucking Democrats. So what is the point of negotiating? No, keep the fucking government shut down, and you force the Republican Party to capitulate. And the Senate Republicans, they're starting to buckle. Oh, they're starting to buckle. House Republicans have already buckled. A bunch of them are already deferring, saying like, "Can we just like reopen the fucking government, please?" And they're starting like Marjorie Taylor Greene, for example, is criticizing a lot of Republican leadership, but that's more so because of her own political ambitions and because she wanted to run for Senate in Georgia, but Donald Trump told her not to, so she's going on a fucking political revenge tour. So that's, well, Marjorie Taylor Greene's sort of like criticism laid out in a fucking nutshell. So, you know, get owned, I guess. Marjorie Taylor Greene going on a fucking revenge tour. It seems to be very, very common with all these fucking Republicans. It's all about revenge for these people, generally speaking. I don't think it's because they're Christo-fascist enough for her Boy Meets Minnie. That's not true. I think it's because for Marjorie Taylor Greene, because she's been trying to moderate a lot of her views. She's a liar, obviously. She's a grifter. She doesn't actually believe anything. But the reason why she's trying to moderate herself is because it's a play. She knows that Trump's not going to be around for forever, so she wants to separate herself from the Trump administration. Like, I mean, she went on The View not that long ago and moderated a lot of her fucking conspiratorial beliefs. She's lying, more than likely. People like her lie about everything, lie about as much as they breathe, but she knows that politically speaking, and that she has ambitions for higher office, so she knows that she wants to gun for that higher office, that being a Senate seat from Georgia, or perhaps even the presidency. She needs to make herself look way better in the minds of a lot more fucking people. Yeah, it's pure fucking optics for her, right? Purely fucking optics. So that's Marjorie Taylor Greene in like a nutshell, why she's starting to split away from the Republicans. But yeah, for a lot of these Senate Republicans, they know Trump's not going to be around for much longer, and that Trump is not going to be here in terms of a sort of ground, like the centering of the sort of MAGA political movement for much longer. He is incredibly old, and he is deteriorating. Like, day by day. He falls asleep more and more at press conferences. Sleepy Don. Very, very sleepy. I'm so sleepy, folks. And it's getting significantly worse for the big man himself. Like, he is getting up there in age, and he's getting fucking much fucking slower and way more, dementia-addled, for lack of a better term. So, here's the thing. Senate Republicans understand that, and they want to maintain their seats. So they're not going to get rid of the filibuster because they know, like, fuck, if we just do everything that Trump is telling us to do, that's going to be really, really fucking unpopular, and we're going to suffer politically for it. So, let's not do any of that. But Chuck Schumer has actually been playing this, I would say, pretty much perfectly. I have like no notes. He's maintaining frame, and he's standing his ground, saying like, no, you're going to give us what we want, whether you like it or not. We don't care about, like, you guys trying not to fund SNAP. That's a you guys problem. You can pass a fucking budget when you control the judiciary and all three branches of government. That's not our problem. That's a you guys problem. We tried to negotiate with you fairly on the day of the shutdown was going to happen. And what did you do in response? Basically make an AI video of spreading a bunch of bullshit lies about how the Democrats want $1.5 trillion for illegal migrants to get health care. That's nonsensical, complete fucking lie. It's basically just asking for the ACA subsidies for the tax credits to be funded for an additional 2 years because they are set to expire on December 31st. And if they do expire, healthcare premiums are going to double, which is something that Americans, they're not going to be able to pay that shit. They're not going to be able to pay that shit, and it's going to be a complete disaster. And SNAP is running out of funding as well, or not funding. It's not getting money distributed to it, and a bunch of Americans are going hungry. And the Trump administration has been ordered from lower courts in order to pay that money via contingency funds. The Trump administration said, like, okay, we'll pay only part of it, $4.6 billion instead of $8 to $9 billion, because they have a contingency fund for SNAP in case of emergencies, and the United States is definitely in an emergency right now. Like, that's not ridiculous or hyperbolic to say. But unfortunately, he appeals that lower court decision, that order, and the incredibly corrupt dogshit Supreme Court basically said, like, no, we're just going to not block that lower court order to require the full SNAP food aid payments during the shutdown. So that's cool, allowing Trump to just keep going with the partial payments, because I'm saying this is why it is good politically for the Democrats to continue the shutdown. Let the shutdown continue. Let fucking these not these companies, but these like programs start to fail and buckle in on themselves, and show how psychotic the fucking Republican Party is. I think at this point, in terms of polling, I think it is now a majority opinion that people are blaming the shutdown on the Republican Party. So again, like, this is a shrewd political calculus that the Democrats are making. They're just letting the shutdown happen, and if a bunch of people have to starve as a result, well, their states are probably going to be okay, because their states are rich enough to continue payments of SNAP benefits through state funds, because it turns out states like California, Washington, Oregon, New York, very, very, very rich states. So they have the state funds necessary to continue that funding. And if the current federal government, the Republican Party, wants to not continue the funding and only do some like partial LARP cope bullshit, because they're okay with a couple of people suffering from their coalition, even though it's mostly MAGA people, mostly white people who benefit more from SNAP. I digress. If that means they can have some of the privileged, or not privileged, underprivileged, the underclass suffer as a result, now they're okay with that, because again, for these people, it's all about fucking hierarchy with these motherfuckers. So a quick little blurb on this. U.S. Supreme Court allows Trump admin to avoid fully paying SNAP benefits for now. Court order issued late Friday is set to expire in 2 days. So, again, they're going to be coming back to this, I assume. So I was mostly trying to see if this is coming out of the contingency funds. Well, the judge that ruled on this said, like, you have to dip into the contingency funds, while the Trump administration argued, like, we're only going to do part of it, which is bullshit. So yeah, Supreme Court on Friday allowed U.S. President Donald Trump to withhold for now about $4 billion needed to fully fund a food aid program for 42 million low-income Americans this month amid the federal government shutdown. Excuse me. Court's action on his administrative stay gives a lower court additional time to consider the administration's formal request to only partially fund the SNAP program. For November, Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson, who issued the stay, set it to expire in 2 days. So basically, they just want the lower court to consider the Trump administration's fucking argument for a bit longer. I'm assuming it's probably because of some stupid fucking procedural bullshit. Okay, bro. Nice meme. I mean, people are currently fucking starving right now, so that's great. Fantastic. And by the way, if you take a look at what conservatives have been saying about this, they've been celebrating this. They've been all just fucking celebrating this. Like, let me just grab something from this real quick. Trump Snap program. Here. So here's just a quick example. So we have dumbasses like Nick Sorter celebrating the fact that SNAP benefits are not being paid out, saying that it's full and rife of fucking corruption, blah 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 blah, and it's a bunch of different other fuckwit nitwit fucking conservatives. So I mean that's pretty cool, great, fantastic. Saying like, it's a great thing that these are not being paid because it's full of fucking corruption. Like, fucking look at this, right? For fraud, a time for massive changes to the program, and no more dessert cakes, sugary junk, luxury coffee, etc. Dude, this is literally the exact same fucking argument that fucking Reagan made with the fucking welfare queen bullshit. It's like, fuck off with this bullshit. And like, the Democrats are playing this correctly, politically speaking. And the reason for that is because you should just lay threadbare. Just let it out there. And just show to the American people just how psychotic, absolutely fucking psychotic the Republican Party is. That these people are just fucking evil. And they're okay with just having a bunch of people within their own coalition starve as well. If it means that minority populations can suffer way, way, way more. Again, hierarchy with all these people. Administration had filed an emergency request hours earlier asking the justice to put on hold a Rhode Island judge's order to give the administration until Friday to fully fund the program, which costs 8.5 to 9 billion US. And yeah, it goes on talking about like blah 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 about some other fucking background bullshit. So yeah, Donald Trump is saying that he only wants to pay about half of this amount right here. It would provide 4.65 billion US dollars in emergency funding to partially cover SNAP benefits for November. Again, because, like I said before, these people are fucking evil. They are evil. And by the way, this is exactly what the fucking Democrats should just let lay threadbare. People lose a bunch of their SNAP benefits. Some of them have been able to get back part of their SNAP benefits, not all of their fucking SNAP benefits, because of this partial funding. So again, a bit of a delaying tactic again from the Trump administration to try to force the Democrats to capitulate to the Republican demands for the shutdown, and that is basically not allowing the ACA subsidies to go through, because again, that is the main issue of contention specifically here, is the fact that the Republican Party do not want ACA subsidies to be paid or maintained, because they keep talking about, and they've talked about for like the past 15 years, that they have a great healthcare plan, and they still don't have a healthcare plan. Like, it's been a whole fucking just a nothing burger. So I'm inclined to believe that they don't actually have a healthcare plan, that it's just a complete fucking lie. But, standard for the fucking Republican Party. But, you know, what do we have here from our boy Chucky? I've given him some compliments saying that he has been playing this in terms of the politics quite well. What does he have to say here?
Reopens. Therefore, we'd like to offer a simple proposal that would reopen the government and extend the ACA premium tax credits simultaneously, and then have the opportunity to start negotiating longer-term solutions to healthcare costs. Let's do all three. I've spoken with my caucus, and Democrats are offering a very simple compromise. Democrats are ready to clear the way to quickly pass a government funding bill that includes healthcare affordability. Leader Thune just needs to add a clean one-year extension of the ACA tax credits to the CR so that we can immediately address rising healthcare costs. That's not a negotiation. It's an extension of current law, something we do all the time around here.
Yeah, so people may think this is a sort of capitulation that he's giving to the Republican Party. I would disagree with that. He's essentially just mocking the Republicans here because they have said that under no circumstance, and this is from orders from on high from Trump, that there will be absolutely no extensions to the ACA fucking subsidies for those fucking tax credits because they believe in like a schizophrenic conspiracy theory ginned up by Trump saying that it's $1.5 trillion to provide health care to illegal migrants when it's just like that's not what it is. Illegal migrants don't have access to the ACA, so whatever.
As we all know. But we also offer this. Let's create a bipartisan committee that will continue negotiations after the government reopens on reforms, ahead of next year's enrollment period, to provide long-term certainty that healthcare costs will be more affordable. This proposal reopens the government and ensures working families who are shopping right now for their healthcare get certainty and financial relief. While open enrollment has begun, insurers can update their rates after we pass a simple extension of the tax credits. With this approach, we do not negotiate healthcare in the shutdown as Leader Thune has maintained he wishes, and the American people get the tax credit extension they want. That is what many of our Republican colleagues have floated over the last 6 weeks as a compromise, a one-year tax credit extension and reforms to the credit beyond that. We will agree with the Republican request not to start negotiations until after the government reopens. All Republicans have to do is say yes to extend current law for 1 year. It makes sense. And since what we're proposing is only a simple extension of current law, the Senate could do this within a few hours. This is a reasonable offer that reopens the government, deals with health care affordability, and begins a process of negotiating reforms to the ACA tax credits for the future. Now, the ball is in the Republicans' court. We need Republicans to just say yes. I yield to Senator Peters.
There's nothing really there to fucking criticize, to be honest, because, again, force the Republicans to have to do something, right? And this is forcing the Republicans to be like, hey, just extend the fucking, listen, we asked for 2 years, how about 1 year, okay? We can do 1 year, all right? But you have to fucking extend the tax credits. Just extend them. And if they just maintain that fucking position, then that's good. That's good. Generally speaking, it's a spit in the fucking face of the Republican position because, again, Republicans are caught in, a catch-22, essentially, right? It's an impossible situation because they know that they can't win re-election and will suffer politically speaking if they go against Trump. So they have to basically maintain what Trump wants at all times. But if they maintain what Trump wants at all times, that's extremely fucking unpopular. Nobody likes Trump's positions. Nobody likes what the Trump administration is currently pulling right now with a lot of the bullshit in particular in terms of all of his policies. He's currently underwater on every issue. Every issue he's underwater. He is not popular. And this is going to make Republicans suffer down ballot. We all know about the recent elections that just happened on Tuesday. It was a complete blowout. They got wiped out. It was so bad that the Democrats managed to flip the Republican supermajority that they had in Mississippi. Mississippi. That's fucking insane. It is that bad for the Republican Party. So, just play it by ear. Who cares? Just, if the Republicans can suffer eternally for their mismanagement and just how unpopular the policies are, that's totally fine in the minds of the Democratic Party. They don't have to, budge from any of their positions. They don't have any reason to. So they could just maintain their position and be like, listen, we just want our tax credits, and we're good. If you don't want them, that's a you problem. Whatever. We don't really care. We've made our demand very clear, and you guys are not willing to abide by that. But also, another byproduct of the current shutdown that's going on is that now it's forcing flight reductions at 40 high traffic fucking airports. Yeah, currently air traffic controllers are being forced to have to work for free. They just got their second paycheck for $0. That's their second pay stub. That for $0. Sure, this is all back-end pay, and then eventually they will get this all paid out once the government reopens. For 40 days, people have bills to pay. These are families that can't afford to miss these paychecks. These are air traffic controllers that we're talking about here. And I think like a bunch of the unions have also said themselves that they are, well, losing air traffic controllers because they're forced to quit because they don't have any money. They have no money. They need to work in order to be able to pay for their fucking, their bills. Electricity, rent, car, gas. There's a bunch of instances where they don't even have money to be able to pay for gas. Like a bunch of, I think it was the president of the air traffic controllers union was saying like, yeah, we like nobody has any money to be able to even pay, like afford like basic necessities and goods. And like 40 fucking goddamn like huge airports. These are huge airports within the United States of America are being forced to have to, well, close. Partially close, but also have affected fucking service. And are having fewer flights. And by the way, guess what's happening right around this time? Oh, it's American Thanksgiving. I say American because I'm Canadian. But yeah, it's American Thanksgiving. The holidays are right around the corner and people are going to start to fly out to places. Having service be affected, not going to look good for the Trump administration. What do we have here?
Well, we're turning our focus to the U.S. now, where the federal government shutdown is now the longest in history. And it's now led officials to the decision to reduce flights by 10% starting tomorrow as air traffic controllers continue to work without pay. It's a move that's set to affect many Canadians who will be flying south of the border. The CBC's Willie Lowry is following developments on this story, and he joins us now from Washington. So, Willie, good morning. Take us through what we can see.
Good morning. So starting tomorrow, air travel in the U.S. is likely going to get a lot more complicated. And that's because the Federal Aviation Administration says that it needs to reduce flight traffic by 10% at 40 of the country's busiest airports. Now, the government shutdown has dragged on to a 37th day. Air traffic controllers, already in short supply, have not been paid since mid-October. Come next week, if nothing changes, they will miss a second paycheck in a row. And these controllers have been forced to work without pay during the shutdown, but as this period now extends to historic lengths, the Department of Transportation is looking for ways to reduce pressure on them.
And Willie, just how big could all of this get?
Well, it's hard to predict a precise number of flights that may be impacted, but it will be significant. So starting tomorrow, there will be a 4% reduction in flights, and the FAA will ratchet that up to 10% over the coming days, likely starting next.
10%, dude. And again, quick reminder, we're getting close to the fucking holiday times, dude. Christmas is right around the corner. It's literally about to be fucking Thanksgiving. And people are going to want to fucking start flying out and doing stuff. So a bunch of air traffic controllers leaving their fucking posts because they're not getting paid because of the fucking orange buffoon that's currently in power that's trying to use Snap as a fucking political tool to force the Democrats to capitulate on the government shutdown, to not have health care be fucking funded and have those subsidies, those those healthcare premium subsidies not have the fucking appropriate funding that they needed in order to have a bunch of people be forced to essentially pay about double in terms of healthcare premiums, which good luck fucking affording that in this current fucking economy that's already in the complete fucking shitter. Yeah, right, like people are going to start to die from fucking lack of healthcare coverage. So again, like I've been saying this before, the Democrats, they don't have to do anything. All they have to do is just maintain frame, offer some like deals that may be good enough for the Republican Party, and they're going to say no anyways because again, they have their orders from on high from Trump himself saying don't negotiate with them, basically talk about fucking nothing with them. Fuck him, who cares? We can just do whatever we want anyways, and it's only going to make the Republican Party look worse and worse, politically speaking. And those senators, Republican senators, they're going to start to buckle. Oh, they'll buckle. They'll buckle eventually. What would be the most hilarious part, like, I'll be quite honest, is if the continuing resolution does get passed in the Senate, and it's like a compromise bill, it's forced to go back to the House, and either the House or the president is forced to fucking veto that shit and just doesn't agree with that resolution. That's going to make the Republicans look even worse, because it's just like, well, the Senate compromised on something, and it's like, well, we compromised, we talked with one another, and we got something to work, and now the fucking president and also Mike Johnson in the House is not allowing the government to reopen because of the fucking Epstein files, and because of Trump's just own inner desire to want to have Americans lose health care and also go hungry. Hey man, we did our fucking jobs. Not our problem. At this point, it's all on the fucking Republicans, and it's going to play so well politically. It's obviously sad. People are going to suffer for it, but guess what? For the Republican Party, the people suffering was always the point. Because Trump was never fucking interested in negotiating. You know what he's more interested in? Building his fucking golden gaudy ballroom and having a Great Gatsby-like fucking party at Mar-a-Lago during fucking Halloween with a bunch of flugers dancing in champagne glasses, for fuck's sake. Like I said before, while the people starve, the rich dance on their fucking corpses. So, you know, for Donald Trump and the Republican Party, they don't give a shit about any of this, because guess what? The privileged, not privileged, but the underclasses are currently suffering way, way, way more. And they're totally okay with all that.
Sweet. In a press conference yesterday, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy said it's all about safety.
I anticipate there'll be additional disruptions. There'll be frustration. We are working with the airlines. They're going to work with passengers. But in the end, our sole role is to make sure that we keep this.
Oh, and real quick, I think not even that long ago, there was like a pretty high profile crash that happened with a UPS, like a small UPS plane that crashed in Kentucky, I believe, killing about fucking 13 people. It's making the administration look way, 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 way worse. Now, is that necessarily the fault because of the FAA cutting down flights in terms of air traffic controllers? I do not believe that this is the case. I think it was some kind of fucking engine failure. But still, it plays to the fact that, you know, air traffic being heavily affected by the fucking government shutdown. There's another reasoning for us to why that's happening. All those like Christmas packages that you want to get gifts for your fucking kids and shit like that. Guess what? Those are probably going to see some problems and some fucking delays because of the Trump administration. So, stinky. Well, once you fire ATC, budget gets cut in other areas like maintenance. Exactly, Boy Meets Mini.
Airspace as safe as possible.
The FAA has not announced which airports will be affected just yet, but U.S. media are reporting that airports in New York City, Washington, Chicago, and Los Angeles will likely all be on the list. Now, this would all be a moot point, however, if the...
Well, I mean, those are all, like, liberal states. Well, those are liberal states, so who cares? Fuck him.
Shutdown ends, and there does appear to be perhaps movement on that front for the first time. Republican senators are starting to discuss a possible out of this whole shutdown, and they are in talks with their Democratic colleagues. So perhaps light at the end of the tunnel, but we'll have to wait and see.
Okay, Willie, thank you for all of this. The CBC's Willie.
Yeah, I don't think much is really going to change. Say, 40 airports are being are being fucking affected all across the U.S. and not only Democratic states, but also a bunch of Republican states. Domestic airlines try to reassure travelers. Yeah, good luck with that. Given the sort of like complete fucking like nonsense sort of bullshit talking point. Not talking point, but the complete sort of like deregulation of the FAA because of fucking Elon Musk and Doge. There's already been a bunch of fucking plane crashes that have been more and more common throughout the United States of America because of this motherfucker being in power. So it's just like, okay, bro, like whatever. Like, because of your like deregulatory ways and Project 2025, it's making the lives of Americans significantly worse, and it's very, very unpopular. But Trump renews threats of mass federal firings amid shutdown. Irrelevant point, by the way, but I'm just curious. I want to see this video. But yeah, that's in a moot point. He was already doing that through Doge anyways. So, I mean, a bunch of people were already getting fired and rehired and then fired and then rehired and then fired and then rehired, which is very expensive for the administration to do. So, I mean, if they want to keep firing federal workers that they have to rehire anyways, so, they can do that. And it's going to make them even more unpopular.
This is day 2 of the U.S. government shutdown, and there's growing concern the stoppage could drag on. Both Democrats and Republicans are pointing fingers at each other, and there's no sign either side is prepared to compromise. The CBC's Willie Lowry is in our Washington bureau. So, Willie, the White House is renewing a threat of its own. What can you tell us about that?
Arthur, it absolutely is. The Trump administration has been pretty adamant that it wants to use this shutdown as an opportunity to cut what it perceives as government waste, and that very well may mean laying people off. President Donald Trump has been active on social media this morning with several posts focused on the shutdown. He's also directed his administration to look into ways to reduce spending. On Truth Social, he said, quote, Republicans must use this opportunity of Democrat forced closure to clear out dead wood, waste, and fraud. Billions of dollars to be saved, make America great again. Now,
obviously, we know that that's an excuse, always has been. Like, the Republicans have just been going ahead with federal worker cuts anyways, and rehiring them anyways, because there's no one to replace those people. So, it's irrelevant. Who cares? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, whatever threats these motherfuckers make, it's irrelevant, because they're going to end up fucking replacing all of them anyways with the exact same people that they got rid of. So,
Now, the White House has really attempted to put the onus on Democrats. Take a listen to White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt.
And the Democrats should know that they put the White House and the president in this position. And if they don't want further harm on their constituents back home, then they need to reopen the government. It's very simple. Pass the clean continuing resolution, and all of this goes away. We would not be having these discussions here at the White House today if not for the Democrats voting to shut the government down. This is an unfortunate consequence.
And again, this all comes after a really tumultuous year for federal employees. The Trump administration has already laid off tens of thousands of workers as part of the Department of Government Efficiency's efforts to reduce spending. And just this morning, Treasury Secretary...
That's what I said. Brilliant.
Secretary Scott Bessent warning that if the shutdown persists, the GDP could take a hit.
Yeah, that's a really good point there, Zane. Yeah, it's funny they are so eager to say it's both sides when it's a thing Republicans are pushing. Yeah, exactly. Like, Democrats just want one simple demand, and that is, just continue with the current law that is on the books in terms of ACA subsidy funding. And it's like, this is the current law. We just want you to keep going with the law. And the Republicans are like, no. Because we have been told from on high to not negotiate with anything that you have. And that's all that it is. It's purely on the fucking Republicans. They are the ones pushing for the fact that they are not willing to negotiate and just want to make the Democrats instantaneously capitulate. Now, I've talked about this before. The only reason why they have this talking point in particular at the moment is simply due to the fact that back in March, when that vote on culture happened for the initial continuing resolution back in March, Chuck Schumer, at the advice against literally everyone in the party, including the DNC and a whole bunch of associated sort of positions and like committees and whatnot, saying like, do not vote for this. Don't vote for culture. He whipped up 7 fucking senators in order to vote for culture and allow the continuing resolution to pass because he was like afraid that Democrats are going to be blamed for the shutdown. And everyone's just like, no, you fucking idiot. This is the fault of the Republicans because they're not willing to fucking negotiate on anything. So you should have just let the continuing resolution just not pass and let the government shut down. Because we can just blame this purely on the Republicans because they're not willing to negotiate on anything. Because it's exactly it. They weren't willing to negotiate on stuff. So it's just like, it's their fault. So, yeah. Would have been fine politically for us. But Chuck Schumer is like a spineless coward who learned his fucking lesson this time. So good for you, Chuck.
Let's now turn to the blame game. The finger pointing over who is to blame for the shutdown continues. What can you tell us about it?
Both Republican and Democratic efforts are really operating at full speed. Now, historically, shutdowns have only lasted a few days, but the most recent one back in 2018 during Trump's first term was also the longest. It lasted 35 days. Now, both Democrats and Republicans, as we said, are engaged in this messaging battle, each trying to convince Americans that the other party is to blame for the shutdown. But Republicans appear confident that they can chip away at Democratic support for the shutdown. Take a listen to Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, just this morning.
Let's make absolutely clear what's happening here. Real pain is being inflicted upon the American people because 44 Democrats in the Senate have voted for the third time to reject the completely nonpartisan,
Yeah, we all know, like, third time. Yeah, this is a bit of an old post, but yeah, I mean, it's the same fucking position. But yeah, now, air traffic controllers, air flights are gonna suffer more. SNAP recipients are suffering more and more because of the Republican shutdown, and also healthcare recipients are also going to suffer eventually. Not right away, rather. They're going to suffer eventually because of the actions of the Republican Party, because they are just wholeheartedly unwilling, and I mean unwilling to basically provide the funding that is needed for fucking healthcare because they feel like they can force the Democrats to capitulate to their fucking demands. That's what it is. They feel like that they can get the fucking Democrats to capitulate to what they want, and they just want to have the American people suffer and lose their fucking health care. I mean, they already cut $1 trillion from both Medicaid and Medicare because the pay-go stipulation that's going to be triggered because of the cuts within the one big beautiful bill. So You know, if they can also just lose SNAP benefits and lose a bunch of other benefits from the federal government, that's totally fine. Lose ACA fucking subsidies, that's totally fine for them. They don't care. So long as it means the underclass of America suffers more and more, the Republicans could give less of a flying fuck about that. So, pretty much in terms of the government shutdown, I don't really have anything else to say besides the Democrats are playing this more or less correctly, and that they should just allow it to fucking continue because, again, they know that the Republicans are just not interested in negotiating honestly, and like I said before, you should not fucking negotiate with terrorists. Shouldn't negotiate with them. Like, you can't negotiate with these people. They are uninterested in negotiation. So, force them to eventually have to capitulate, because that's going to happen, certainly with the Senate Republicans. Trump probably won't. If he vetoes the fucking bill that passes, that's going to make him look extremely fucking bad. Like, really, 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 really fucking bad. And that's totally fine. Like, Republicans losing even more and more and more popularity, just as when they got completely blown out in those Tuesday elections. Totally fine position for the fucking Democratic Party. So if they're in a good position, all they have to do is just maintain frame, keep asking for the exact same thing, and that's an extension of the ACA credits, and that's it. That's all that they have to do. It's really, really fucking easy. And it's a popular position for them as well. People want these tax credits to be extended. So, yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides, oh yeah, just sit there, maintain frame, and make the Republicans suffer. It's literally like if I came up to your house and said I was going to paint your entire house red and you said no, then and then saying it's both our faults. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a nonsensical fucking argument with these motherfuckers. Sleepy Joe. All right. Oy. All right. final fucking meme. Well, as we all know, this past Tuesday was a complete blowout of the Republican Party. Total MAGA defeat. And big reason for this, for that being the case. Young women voting quite heavily for all the fucking Democratic representatives. This would be Mikey Sherrill, so that was the governor position. Spamberger, also the governor position, of course, Mayor Zohran Mamdani. Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani. And, 80% of young women. Goddamn. Fellas, unfortunately...
The American people are tired of women.
So true. Thank you, Bernie. It turns out that if you don't want to fucking scare the hoes, you don't be a conservative. And I mean, this is broadly a trend that's been happening more and more with like a lot of like dating profiles and shit like that, where if people say that they are like a Joe Rogan listener or like a like they like Andrew Tate and all this like manosphere stuff, and they're like practice like openly like right-wing fucking politics, it's a complete turnoff, and it just scares off all the fucking hoes, because it turns out that if you directly advocate and believe in the people who are quite literally believe in repealing the fucking 19th Amendment, and trust me, well, we'll get to this fucking dude, okay? Well, we'll get to this guy, because this has been making the fucking rounds, okay? Like, if you are directly advocating for the revocation of women's civil rights, it turns out they don't really like that. Shocker. It turns out the bare minimum now of people's expectations are, don't be a fucking weirdo. Don't be a fascistic little fucking freak. Just be fucking normal. And then, who knows? Maybe you'll strike it rich. Who really fucking knows? Of course, also the Democrats also are doing better with young men. I mean, this is like a general sort of trend. A lot of Gen Zers that voted for Trump, a lot of young people that did vote for Trump, leaving him in droves, because it turns out he's a liar and actually did not believe in any of the stuff that he was pretending to campaign for. And a lot of people are just not happy with the actions of the Trump administration. All of the deportations of people, they don't like that. The actions with Israel-Palestine, they don't fucking like that. The fact that the job market and that the tariffs are a complete fucking disaster, don't like that either, especially considering the fact that it is harder than ever for Gen Zers to be able to even get a fucking job. Trust me, I should know that all that well. I'm pretty much on the fucking cusp, and I still don't have a fucking job, and it's been about a year and a month. Very, very fucking cool. So, like, what else are you really supposed to say? I mean, it makes perfect sense that a lot of people, especially young people, really do not like fucking conservative sort of candidates. But what are the conservatives saying instead? They're saying repeal the fucking 19th. Now, where have we seen this before? That one stupid Pete Hegseth pastor dipshit who advocated for the repeal of the 19th Amendment and restoring household votes. Specifically for men to be the only people who vote within the fucking household of Americans, essentially depriving women of their fucking rights. Now, this clip has been making the rounds. It's obviously fucking stupid. All these, like, stupid, dumb fucking supposed patriots want to destroy the fucking Constitution, that sacred fucking document that they say can never fucking change whatsoever. Nonsensical. Never said by the founding fathers that it was always supposed to be meant to be a document for change and for adding differing things on it, but I digress. All these people are charlatans, and they like and they'll like the sort of positions within the Constitution when it's convenient for them, and they'll dislike it when it's convenient for them. It's all politics for these people in the end. They're all liars. Are now all saying that the 19th Amendment now needs to be repealed, simply just due to the fact that women didn't vote the way that they wanted. Because guess what? And it's not just women. everyone voted the way that they did not want, but they want to put the blame specifically on women, because instead of reflecting inward and talking about like, well, what did we do wrong, and sort of our positions. Now, obviously, that can't be the case. Everyone likes our positions. We're actually incredibly fucking popular because these people are in a fucking cult. They believe in tautological fucking statements. So, hey, there's no like point in like trying to argue or debate with these people. Doesn't fucking matter. They believe in fucking nothing. They're all charlatans. They're all grifters. Just like, I don't know, this Dale Partridge individual who's probably also a fucking complete charlatan and grifter.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Thank you, Senator Armstrong. Very cool. But yeah, like, they're all charlatans. They're all freaks. It doesn't matter. Like, they're all fucking morons who don't believe in anything. And so instead of reflecting inward and talking about why the Republican Party might be rather unpopular right now, they prefer to just blame women instead and just repeal the 19th Amendment. What do we have here?
That women can vote in America? I don't think so, and here's why. Nearly every legalized moral atrocity of the last 100 years was made possible by the
moral atrocity. Oh man, we are coming in hot with the rather loaded fucking language.
Female vote. Abortion and homosexuality would likely still be illegal if not for the female vote. Mass immigration.
He's not wrong there, actually. 1000%. More than like, maybe. I'd have to look at the fucking demographic breakdowns on that. Probably, yeah. If women can vote, yeah, probably. I can probably say that. I mean, honestly, this is just making men look way, way, way worse. Honestly, like, I think that the Republican Party should keep advocating for these fucking positions because it's definitely going to play really well politically for them.
In the welfare state rode on the backs of the female vote. Nearly every modern Democrat, including Obama and Biden, were elected because of the female vote. Even last night, the new Muslim New York City mayor, Mamdani, won specifically because...
Did he misspell Mamdani wrong? Yeah, he did. It's Mamdani, M-A-M-D-A-N-I. He fucking switched two of the letters. Oh, okay, nice meme.
City mayor Mamdani won specifically because of the female vote.
There was I just want to comment on that real quick. This is a concept that was been outlined by Ta-Nehisi Coates, and it's a position that I 1000% agree with. It is not mispronunciation, it's dispronunciation. And I want to take that term more and more. I think it's a great fucking term, to be honest. Essentially, the idea that where it gets to a certain point where people are pronouncing people's names wrong so many times, where it's not an accident at a certain point. It is a sort of a disrespect, right? Yeah, you don't walk like us, you don't talk like us, you don't look like us, you are the enemy within. Exactly, Zane. 1000% correct. It's a disrespect, which is why it's called dispronunciation. Listen, I just want to comment on that because I do like a lot of the stuff that Ta-Nehisi Coates says.
The 19th Amendment has been a moral and political tragedy for America, but why? Women were not made to lead, but to follow and to feel.
Yeah, like, I don't know. There's nothing really to debunk here inherently because it's all the exact same manosphere fucking, like, 3 IQ bullshit. It's all just the same snooze, boring-ass fucking bullshit that's been constantly fucking pushed, which I find really funny because a lot of the far-right parties within Europe and in Japan are all being led by women, which is really so like, are they capable of leading in your mind a Dale? Like, should they be in positions of power? I mean, if we're being consistent with our positions here, what Sanai Takaichi and like the stupid Y mom leader of the AFD and also Giorgia Meloni, they should be barefoot and fucking pregnant within their sort of within their houses and just cooking for their fucking husbands. Like, well, what happened? Because they're supposed to only follow and feel. They're not supposed to lead. What happened there? Something tells me that this dude might be rather hypocritical about that.
This is God's design, and it's good within the family and the household.
Boy Meets Mini, I need our resident fucking Christian here. Where in fucking the Old Testament does it ever say that women are only made to follow and fucking what is it? Follow and feel or some shit. Wait, where does it fucking say that? I need the resident Christian in chat. I don't know if our resident Christian is in chat right now. It is kind of late, but yeah. Again, no one. We live in reality. We don't live in a theocracy. You live in a secular country, as the founding fathers fucking intended. Not in a fucking theocracy. Like it's just nonsensical. So which is why this shit's fucking incredibly stupid.
But emotions cannot be what is used to rule and govern a nation. Statistically and generally speaking, women vote for whatever feels most kind or peaceful or safe to their emotions. Women.
Wait, then how can you explain how Republican women vote then? Are they just voting that way because of their fucking husband, or just because they feel that that is the correct position? What about you? Because you are voting based on how you fucking feel. You don't vote based off of fucking facts or anything like that. It is a fact that abortion is fucking popular. Even amongst the entirety of the U.S. fucking electorate. It's just not popular amongst, well, only your fucking demographic, and that's Gen X, like, divorced fucking dads. Like, that's about it. Otherwise, it's a popular fucking position. It's very, very fucking strange. Well, let's talk about God's design: more emotional intelligence, higher IQs, and growing, statistically more likely to graduate college, etc. Yeah, 1000% there, Zane. But I mean, it's just like, I mean, that's just mostly like a fucking failing of the U.S. economy. But that's a whole fucking different topic in of itself. But yeah, like, you vote based off of how you feel. You're expressing your own sort of like emotional sort of stipulations right now. Like, because this is not borne out in any facts. God's design is fucking stupid. Not everyone's going to agree with fucking God's design. Why should everyone else have to fucking agree with that? Why should tens of millions of people have to fucking agree with that? Because they're not going to fucking agree with that. Because they're going to be like, well, that's fucking bullshit because God isn't fucking real. And we live in a secular country, as was always intended by the fucking founding fathers. You just want a fucking theocracy. That's it.
Crave security and comfort, and whoever promises those things wins their loyalty. The problem is evil men know this, and they exploit it. For example, women are twice as likely to men to be...
Wait, I'm okay, hold on. I'm a little fucking curious then. Like, then how do you explain philanderers like fucking Andrew Tate? He promised fucking security for all the women that he fucking sexually trafficked. Well, how do you square that fucking circle? Well, he'd be okay with that in reality.
Seduced into an affair. They are 26% more likely to be financially scammed online. They are 3 times more likely to fall prey to psychics and tarot card readings and astrology and mediums. The same emotional vulnerability that shows up there also shows up in politics.
Why the fuck does any of this matter? And most of the people who fall for fucking scams tend to be old people, you fucking dumbass. And it's a larger proportion is going to be older women. We're talking about fucking young women here, you stupid dumbass. So, okay, bro. Nice meme. Religious perspective. Humans have a very limited hierarchical perspective on what God's design is. The scripture says we can never fully know what God wants up front. It is a matter of continuous faith. Oh, so what you're telling me, Boy Meets Minnie, is that he's essentially trying to use scripture in order to push his own fucking political fucking agenda. And that's purely what it is with these stupid fucking evangelicals. Who would have thought?
They call it suicidal empathy. So I believe that we should return to the household vote, where women share their thoughts with their fathers or their husbands, and the men in their life make the final decision.
What if they're a single mother? What if they don't have a dad in the house? What do you do? What if there's no father? What if there is no father living in the house? Do you see how fucking stupid this shit is? Like, the bureaucratic sort of mess that you'd have to justify in order to fucking have this, like, schizophrenic belief, which I totally think that these motherfuckers should keep running on, because it's going to be very, very popular for them, politically speaking. Like, again, they didn't even perform well with fucking young men all that much, so they should keep doing this over and over and over again. It's going to play really, really well to the youth. Like, what are you talking about? How would you administer this? How would you do that? It's completely nonsense. Oh, 1000% they're saying. Yeah, I would make a bet this guy has probably had affairs or multiple wives or probably divorces. So, like, and also, like, all these motherfuckers have always been philanderers. We all know about when there's conservative conferences that happen, the spiking grinder fucking usage. These people are fucking all degenerates. Like, they don't give a shit about any of this stuff. They don't care about their sort of, like, continuous faith and piety in belief in this evangelical, like, cult-like behavior. Nah, it's all a bunch of fucking gobbledygook bullshit. Like, it's all just a fucking political play for these people.
Are not perfect, but they are far more fit to rule with logic, and they are less likely to be deceived in political matters. So,
are you putting up a fucking image of the Proud Soys? Buddy, that's not the fucking own that you think it is. Like, nobody likes those guys. Nice meme.
I don't believe that we should repeal the 19th Amendment because I don't love women. I believe we should repeal the 19th Amendment because I love America and I love American women enough to protect them and our nation from their political exploitation.
So you love women because you think that they're not able to fucking make decisions for themselves. It's actually fucking stupid. Yeah, this is pure projection of his own degeneracy and fucking inadequacy on women instead. Like, dog, just believe in positions that are popular and that do not advocate for conservative positions. Like, again, it's just a shifting of the blame with these people. They're just mad about the fact that, well, young people don't fucking like the Republican Party because they do a lot of incredibly fucking unpopular shit. Donald Trump, again, is underwater on every fucking issue. Even crime, he's underwater. His policies are just not fucking popular. And, you know, I just gotta say this real quick. This lady here, she voted for Zora Mamdani, another dumbass lady, saying repeal the 19th. These people are wholeheartedly incapable of taking blame for anything whatsoever and would rather just shift the blame on anyone else who just disagrees with them. She's literally just, you know, I'm just going to keep voting for the leopards that eat my fucking face, and then eventually just be shocked that the leopards start eating my face. By the way, famous example, Lauren Southern married an alt-right husband, believed in extremely far-right conservative fucking politics for the latter part of about a decade, and what ended up happening to her, and she wrote about this, she felt fucking miserable. Absolutely fucking miserable. Because she was the one who was more popular, more prominent in comparison to the fucking goddamn husband, and she was upset about the fact that a lot of her fucking goddamn prominence just got fucking destroyed for no fucking reason. Yeah, she also did get abused by the fucking tape bros. Exactly, there, Boy Meets Minnie. That's what it is. It turns out women actually like having the ability to have participation within society. And you just want to fucking take that away because you're just mad about the fact that your fucking dudes got absolutely blown the fuck out. Blown the fuck out in recent fucking elections. So again, keep fucking huffing that copium and advocating for positions that are ultimately going to be very unpopular and making you more and more irrelevant as a political force in the coming future. I don't think there's really much else to say besides you should keep advocating for these positions, Republicans. It's going to totally play great for you guys. It's almost like women are human and not our pets. Shocker. I know. Nice. Nice meme. We're done, folks.
The memes.
The memes. Man, everyone is losing their minds over Mega Baxcalibur. I mean, they are correct to lose their minds over Mega Baxcalibur. That thing is going to be insanely fucking broken. It's gonna be so fucking good. Similar HP to Arceus, base 115 in comparison to 120. And those defenses, you tweak them a little bit. It's gonna be similar to that of Arceus. The thing is it's gonna be so fucking good. Unless they do some, like, complete fucking meme shit. Which can always happen. It's gonna be banned. It's gonna be too good. But in the trailer, it was seen using its signature move, that being Glaive Rush, which is a physical move. So it's gonna be a physical attacker. It's gonna get like 30 points or some shit. It's gonna be completely fucking degenerate. And it's gonna maintain thermal exchange, which is already fucking busted. Just busted fucking move. Or ability, rather. Can't be burned. Get boosted when hit with fire moves, which you take neutral damage to. You get a boost in attack. Immune to Will-O-Wisp. That's okay. It's great. It's really good. What were you reading up to today? Big cracks. I want to raid out to Jason's society, why not? Alright, idiots. Raid messages. Transfer out of the Daho raid bot if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoW, the Daho raid bot's how you show appreciation. Those are in any case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And, what? It's more Factorio. New planet, for sure this time. We have to fix a bunch of stuff. I think there's probably going to be more Darktide. I mean, we have to finish with El Fortus Natus. Fucking El Fortus Natus. So that's probably going to happen tomorrow. And then some Factorio probably, and then more yapping about shit. Anywho, I will be back tomorrow though, guys. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.